Hello and Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Christmas cheer is here to stay. So long as you drop one fatty like. That's your Christmas present to me. Mwah. How's everybody doing? Luciferius, Kian, thank you for joining me on this momentous occasion. What's up, UNS? You need help? Is there a game with the gameplay of Dota 2, graphics of LoL, but less anime tits? No. You're already no immediately. As far as bots go, I don't know. I don't play MOBAs. That's somebody else's speciality. But good luck finding some, dude. So I'm gonna work on some stuff for Hydra, but before I do that, I have a content shout out to make. I just dropped this podcast talk show thing on my other channel. It's a pretty banter filled one. I think this is the one that I tried to change up the flow a little bit, tried to make things a little bit looser, and I think it worked out. So check that out. That's Elo Heaven. We got one of the guys from Big's social media side of things, and he's just been watching CS for a long time, drawing. So he was able to come on and say hi and talk shit and do so in a way that I think lended very well. So there you go. Now, Heroes of the Storm has nowhere near the gameplay of Dota 2. I mean, you don't even have items in that game, let alone the ability to like deny. You can't even like get experience over time. Like it's all team XP, so it's a completely different experience. What's up, Veeq7? Welcome. Hey, if you end up finding that present PSD file, I would much appreciate it. I have some interesting ideas that I want to deploy. But we'll see how successful they are. Aside from that, yeah, Heroes of Newerth might actually be a good shout, but I don't even know if it's still possible to play that game. I hope they have bot support, because otherwise you have to play that one single player, dude. Have they still not figured out a way to make League of Legends bots actually be able to jungle? Well, maybe that's the same for Dota as well, I don't know. Pretty challenging role. Bots are superhuman IMO. MOBAquare might actually happen, dude. Eventually. We'll see where I go. On the organizational side of things, I have gone ahead and made a... I think I should reorganize my bookmarks. Or I need to just add the tools thing to Hydra. Say tools. And I guess I'll also rename this Hydra Beta. Call this one Hydra Dev. I think that's the right order. Oh, maybe this one's beta? Okay. So let's say Hydra release. And Hydra Dev. I think this is Dev. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so we have our we have MTL, which is another plugin, also made in Rust, unfortunately. And I have initialized this repo. The main idea here is that eventually we'll be updating this, maybe even sooner than we think, for the oh shit, dude, we got presents and Christmas hats. Oh, I see you also gave it to Necron. How nice of you. What is this anyway? Nice fucking groupa. Okay. All right, so I think we'll take. What is this anyway? This is. Prisons 2. Oh wait, we need. Let's do 512. Farm order, yeah, dude. That's really weird that they did it for the mobile game. Yeah, I figure Mapcrap had a part to play in this. That's okay though. Still useful stuff. I'll reorganize them as needed. I like the Merry Christmas frauds. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, and of course, I mean, can I make it as sprites? Yes, I could do that. I'm actually trying to think about that, like what actually would be necessary or whatever, but this is a very detailed hat, IMO. That looks so fucking goofy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start adding these. Veeq says he's free for a call, so I will go ahead and get the stuff set up for that, which means you.
Hi.
You. How's it going, dude?
Yeah, good. Had some family time today, and now I'm, I guess, free for some work. So
Fuck yeah.
I also updated the map a little bit. I added some clips, and now I was working on some visuals.
iQuare is still looking into these egg instability issues. He did find that the code that we were using to assign AI values, unit AI values, to the like inherit from the parent, the stuff that I modified to include for simulacrums and for broodlisks, in addition to broodlings. Apparently, that was causing crashes because of referencing regions that were not actually owned by the player, because they would like be able to be built, or in theory they would be able to be there anywhere, right? So I guess we weren't going through the intended function for that.
Oh,
which is weird.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah. And the other thing is that there's those A's conflicts, and I'm not 100% sure how those are going to get resolved, but iQuare is currently working on that problem because for now I've reverted the changes to the actual hook. iQuare thought that maybe IDA was responsible for fucking up the hook with the pseudocode, so he remade it from assembly. Thankfully, it's not a very large hook, and it's identical to what I did. So it's not like that's the cause. So we've ruled out a lot of issues, essentially. In theory, that AI issue or that hook issue or region issue or whatever, that should be resolved. And in theory, we should have the egg-related stuff taken care of. We have to go through and remove we have to stop referencing the lurker egg in A's, and I let him know what we're using the ID for now, which is the Zuriustaleth. So, all right, so I've got this preset here for the presents, and that'll be good.
So can I actually add new sprites, maybe?
Yeah, so I was trying to think about like how I would set them up as sprites to be placed in SEM draft. And the only issue that I have there is that I don't know if I can create. I don't think that SEM draft can display the expanded sprite stat file. So I don't actually know how to, like, I don't think it's possible to set it up without like editing specifically like replacing an existing sprite entry.
Oh, yeah, that's not very helpful.
I could replace an existing sprite entry and then like use an extended one for whatever I'm replacing. It is a bit of a workaround, but in theory it would be possible. That's not my initial plan though, so I'll leave that for now. However, I don't know. I'm tempted to do that just because it would be much easier to remove from maps later on when we're done with the Christmas fucking stuff. Because my thought process is initially that I wanted to add the presents to the maps as like doodads for all of the Hydra melee maps. However, I have a better idea that will be much easier. So those are Christmas hats. And I've got to do a couple of other things here. This will be a very hilarious Christmas, though. Tell you that much. So, meanwhile, I was also trying to look into the color randomization and fixing some stuff there. However, while we were looking into that, iQuare found out that the most recent version of MTL has some sort of code for randomizing colors, which to me feels like Nave realized that there were player color bugs in the code and was able to fix them. But I don't actually know for sure. So how is your work on the new map going?
So I added a few cliffs, which should help defend. I'm also now placing the celestial snow tiles.
Ah, the coastal snow, dude.
I'm not sure what to do about the bridges. Do we have like a replacement for those?
Yeah. It should be in the brush, actually.
Oh, is it? No, I didn't actually see this.
If you go to the index and control left click on one of the coastal snow tiles and scroll down, it's right there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see.
But I can add it to the brush later. I took your advice and preloaded the brush contents now. So when I'm like, for example, if I'm going into here, they're all already here. I just pick from them.
Yeah, that's pretty useful, I think.
Yeah. $304. What's up, iQuery? Dude, I'm working on the Christmas patch. Dude, this... That is, yeah, that's an interesting one. I like that. It's what we call nice. Replace Nexus with tree. I like that idea. I'm just going to manually cycle the graphic from data rewrite thing. So I don't think it'll be anything too complex, TBH. So basically I'm gonna have like, I'll show you how the config will look like. So in this config file, I'm gonna create another section down here where, call it celebrations Christmas. And we'll say drone, so SCV probe drone, command center, nexus, hatchery, layer, hive. And I guess I'll also have to do one for the sire. And so then we have to do a data rewrite, and so I can just come into here and find the hatchery's ID. So it's 131, but I'm doing this for the hive, so this will be 133. And then I don't actually know what Flingy will be using here, but that'll be 132, 133, 131. I think the Infested Command Center actually has the same GRP anyway, so that should be covered. Unit 28, 106. And then we'll also do 130. And so basically overriding the Flingy. And then I just need to make the actual entries later. Alright, so I've done the data entry side of things besides the sire. It's 227. And this also means for the sire that I have to be sure to disable normal one. And then for the sire, I've got to come up here and comment that out because that already exists. Warcraft 3 would be fine if it had no heroes and different unit HP damage ratio.
No RNG.
Yeah, that's the thing is like so many core elements of it would have to be changed, right? So there's RNG associated with it. There's just a bunch of fucked up stuff. Upkeep. I also think that yeah, there's like those dark dwarves, if you remember this stupid voice acting. Dark dwarves in Exego. And I think that shit like that is really cool and should happen more often. But alright, now I just have to do all that for the upper layer. Although, the thing that's going to be a little weird is that I didn't realize this until just now, but there's there is a team colored lower box here that I might need to unteam color, yeah. I think I'll just set it to be red instead. That could yield some very interesting issues otherwise. I guess it wouldn't really be an issue, but I don't want it to look uggo. Oh yeah, and then just tidy this up here. Not sure why it fights me on moving to frame, or exactly the number of pixels I need it to move. But whatever. Yeah, it's aligned, so it's not like there's something messed up about it. I don't know much about Raj Royale, but I think he's already been on there a number of times. And I know he was on Scuffed as well. A couple times. Also, hi. Merry Christmas. For some reason, Blizzard, Metatron, Laconius, and Armies of Exego developers really like escort missions. I hate escort missions. I agree. I like the idea of like Cairn being like processed to sound like a Protoss and just going, hold your formations. The Reavers must be protected. And they always use like the same 3 lines because 3. Alright, check out my fucking Christmas hatchery. What do you mean, what am I doing?
Oh,
Look,
wow. That's interesting.
it's a Christmas hatchery, I'm telling you. No, I can't go that in depth. It's already, and it actually was more, more effort than I thought it would be just to do this. So I think I'll, the last change right was egg rework after all, yeah. DF talked about having a reindeer antlers on like an Ultralisk or something. Standard mod stream. I'm not 100% sure what we'll do after I'm done with the Christmas patch. I'm hoping Icor is able to crack the egg issues, no pun intended, and hopefully we're able to get somewhere there. But that's pretty much it. It's beautiful. Once that's taken care of, we might be able to work on some player color issues, which I would love. Dude, imagine. See, these are the things that if we had like a, you know, sometime in the future, I would like to go even more crazy involved than this. I think that would be pretty good. Oh yeah, let me just disable that over here before we do anything else. A storm of gifts. Storm over gift 3. That's a reference. All right, we need to do layer. We need to do hive. Then we need to do command center. I don't think we have the Nexus in here, so I'll have to actually go grab that. Units. Oops. MPQ. Rotos. Nexus. There you go. Okay. Gonna do the same thing here that we did to the other one. We separate the background from the foreground. And duplicate these layers. Let's do this. What a goofball. As long as they're really, really recognizable, no matter what, I think it's probably fine. But I would definitely have some concerns. For visibility or readability's sake. Dude, there you go. I think this this Zerg Christmas tree's got a lot of gifts under the table. Under the tree, I mean. Fuck. Frame one. I don't know what I just changed, but whatever. Okay. Trying to think about what would be the most oh wait. This is frame 1. And this is it's under. Dude, I can't wait to see all the Zerg AIs spamming the fucking spamming a million hatcheries and having all of these presents.
How do you like my snowflake?
Dude, it's a snowflake.
Yup.
Looks pretty banging. Sure, it took a long fucking time. I know that. I know that from my own history. Penumbra with Santa hat. No. I think Santa hats are going to be limited to workers. Just because. Actually, Veeq, if you have the PSD for those somewhere, instead of the... Well, I guess you probably just batch operated it onto the BMP, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say I might try to, like, align it with the different frame sets. For the drone. The drone would be the only one that would be really difficult for. But that's okay.
That's the actual HUD apparently.
What happened?
I sent you the actual HUD apparently.
Hat.
I had it, but it's like high resolution and everything.
Yeah.
So.
Hat.png, by the way. I guess I could turn these I could turn these gifts into fucking into a projectile. That would be pretty funny. Alright, so I know there's 10 here.
It'd be nice to actually finish my map before the update ships.
And then I'm gonna do the same thing here. I wasn't expecting it to lag Photoshop that hard, but Photoshop always exceeds expectations. I guess I should have converted them into smart objects or something. Rather than having so many layers of essentially the same thing. Like once I'm done editing them, they don't need to be, like they don't need to have all of the layer stylings and stuff. So I'll try that when I do my hive. Despite all the issues of the campaign, I enjoyed my time with Exego. Maybe not the maps themselves, but rather the fact of playing something very close to Brood War. But now your desire for new engine grew even stronger. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, man. My second channel is a Twitch affiliate, so there's a policy where you have to stream exclusively there. Oh, maybe that's only for partner. I actually don't fully know. I could be wrong about that now that I think about it. Oh, now I see what I turned off. I don't know how to get that back, though. Oh, there you go. Standard screen mode. Larval colony can be added safely. Yeah, if you feel like it. I'm just saying, the egg fix in particular stops us from being able to even play, and obviously we are planning on a game night pretty soon, so that's a primary priority. I mean, I guess in theory these are AI related issues, so we could play without AI. Funny how fast that changed. Oh shit, homie! They shifted over to the right in frame 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So that's actually 6 through 10. And then let's try pulling this back in. Perfect. Okay, Hive is up next. Oh, dude, Nexus is easy. It's only one frame. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle the gifts in the command center. I might not put them on the floor and instead have them like... Well, actually, I guess... So, Zerg have gifts. I like Icor's idea of putting a Christmas tree on the Nexus. But I also think that it could be really funny to have a Christmas tree as part of the command center. So, I don't know. There's a couple of options we have here. My vision for the command center one is to have the tree popping out of this or something like that. So it's just like sticking out of one of these holes or one of those barrels, maybe something like over here. I guess we could do like Christmas lights, but I actually don't know if there's like a solid image out there that I could use. No, that's way too large. This one also seems too large, but we'll see how it looks. Looks like it might be okay. But I don't know how it'll translate. And obviously we can't have the magenta. So that's gotta change. Isn't there like a edit contents? I don't know. I don't think I can do anything about that actually. So we might just have to straight up erase it. There you go. Hey, I'm trying to use this, dude. There we go. Now let's keep a copy of that for now. This is goofy. I have to make sure that the lights have a silhouette. If the lights don't have some sort of like thing that stops them from extruding from the silhouette of the unit, then it'll create that black stuff, the extra black bits, which we don't want. I don't know how well these will... I might have to like duplicate all of the layers or most of the layers or something. To is this in here? Yeah, was not. All right, let's get rid of these. You added some small SCV Sparks Overlord already? Nice. Oh, I didn't know. I thought that those Aatrox Terran conversion things were used for... were going to be used for something else, but that's cool too that you found another utility for it. I really don't know how well this is going to turn out in game. I guess we'll find out pretty soon.
Oh yeah, this looks interesting. I wonder how it actually transfers to the color palette.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I have no idea about, which might be a disaster. But I think you can get the vibe from it anyway. I think it
Yeah, I
feels
think
kind of
so as
like
well.
it feels like Christmas. It looks really fucking goofy to me, but I like it. The other thing I've got to make sure to do is not obfuscate the player color whatsoever. So now I've got to select all this. And I think I've got it all. So we'll go ahead and add this to the no zone. There we go. So that doesn't get interfered with. All right. Ultra cores with reindeers, yes. I agree. What do I think about workers harvesting resources differently? I think it's one way you can add a bit of personality or whatever to the race, but I'm gonna see what this looks like if I run it with a dither. It does get fucked up a little bit, I think. So I wonder what happens if I group layers. Okay, so that might have actually been part of it. And then we can do it does look kind of fucked up, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be. And I think I can sort of fix part of it here by I'm not actually sure how much of an improvement that is. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, I don't even know what the size is of this. 896 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 128. There you go. Get a couple of... I don't know. I'm not sure if it needs it there, but... I'll throw a couple in just for the fuck of it. Yeah, I think the main issue that I would be concerned about anything related to active abilities, like for me personally, I just feel like I would never be able to actually focus on it. Because they're like managing your miners is pretty difficult, in my opinion. Like if you have to actively enable certain things. Oh. The question is, there you go. Now it'll sparkle even more, I think. Best escort micro mission I ever played with was Up Rust Creek 2, where I escorted a drone to expansion with Vorphalings and microed them to intercept enemy units. Yeah, there you go. Micro mission is a mission that encourages you to become better at micro, and I'm bad at both macro and micro. I really don't understand how to play HYDRA Terran. Going Protoss Robo is easy spell for me at the moment. Yeah. I think that having micro missions as like optional trainer content might actually be kind of interesting. For like educational purposes, but yeah, you're right that most of the actual maps that like say that there are micro missions, there are these commando missions, most of them are just like moving through a sea of broken brain dead enemies that do nothing and don't even respond to you, you know, so it's not even like you're actually training anything, it's just an exercise in futility as far as I'm concerned. So it's actually quite frustrating to me. Okay, we actually have to import that from the Christmas one. Man, I don't care who you are. That's fucking epic right there. I wonder if that'll conflict at all, or look even stupider with infested command center overlay. All right, there you go. Festive command center is a go. So now we need the Hive, Nexus, and Sire, I guess. Hive is pretty simple. It's just more gifts. Set this up now. Duplicate layers to... Oh, I actually have to convert this first. Oops. The other thing I'm not sure about is I think I should probably get put presents on like the morph animation, but I don't actually know how to do that for just the hatchery. Well, I guess people will just have to be without their gifts until it finishes. I kind of like the idea of like, can you defeat the Simulacra army? Yeah, I think it's like a nice balance as far as I'm concerned. Just pretend like that was deliberate. There you go. I assume this is 192 like the others. You ever try to click an arrow in Photoshop and it just does not compute? It's like, nah. Mass Simulacra and Idols. Mass Vassal Golem might be interesting. Right, yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask if you had been able to look into the A's things. I don't know what your progress has been like on that. If it's possible for you to take a look before bedtime today. But if not, there's always tomorrow. No, what a dummy. People throwing call me hands around. Don't think I don't see you in my second monitor, you call me handers. Whoever you are, I haven't had a chance to mouse over to see who it is. I feel like we've moved over too much at some point. Unless those were always like that. Yeah, definitely not. Somehow we've strayed very far. Let me finish these. And then I'll realign. Okay, so we have here 40 to the left. This is 41 to the left, so over by 1, which means all these are over by 1. Amazing. Yeah, they decided to destroy other AIs by filling the unit table up. I like that one. a 25er. Well, let me just do the bottom one instead. It's more consistent. Is also 41. Okay, so we actually need to do all these over by 1 again. And it looks like all these are just over by 1, and then we should be good. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh wait. Christmas hide. Oh wait, I have to export that way. Here we go. And now it's just the Nexus that's left, dude. If you can believe it.
That's cool.
I think Simulacra might be able to kill them before it. They deal explosive from what I remember, so they might be really good against Madrigals. But we'll see how that goes. Star Sovereign is obviously good. I don't know. Gladius is obviously. Merry Christmas, Dawn. Genesis Rising is a space RTS. 3D, shit graphics, really goofy fucking story. Should be a meme. Yeah, that's the other thing is you need multiple Madrigal to make sure that all of the units don't yeah. That's funny. I didn't think about that layer. I don't know, I've never played Homeworld, so I got no idea. Oh, gross. It's WebP. I don't even know if Photoshop can open WebP. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Gross, dude. I can't believe people actually use WebP. Well, as much as I am a fan of attribution, I don't think I can be using your username or Instagram handle or DeviantArt or whatever the fuck. All right. Let's see how we can make this happen. Oops. Well, obviously, we can't have the whole fucking image here. Come on. Down to scale, please. Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna work out. Fuck, what can I do? Using units with splash damage but low damage DPS are actually very bad against simulacra. Yeah, of course. Alright, I can't do that tree image. Back to the drawing board. I need like a perspective tree. I mean, I guess I could just draw one, but don't know how great that would go. Here's a goofy one. Oh wait, this is perfect actually. We put this here, and then yeah, I guess we just mask that out, right? And now we've got a tree growing from the base, and it goes up, and the star of the tree is the fucking light show there. I don't know if this tree really has what it takes. TBH.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like could be better.
It's too cartoony is the problem. Like the other stuff is actually rooted in somewhat realistic shapes, right? But this one
Yeah,
has
I'd say
a
so.
strange style. But I like that idea of putting it in that spot. I think that works out.
Should replace that thing up top with a giant flashing star, honestly.
That would also potentially work, yeah. The problem is like I can't get any I don't see any images here that are like the right kind of angle. For what we're going for. Yeah, I like that idea, Icar. What's up, Balethal? Merry Christmas, dude. Microsoft Teams needs a UI redesign. I've never used it, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. I'll put it to you that way. Now, is that dumb or is that dumb? That is not going to do it. Yeah, I'm trying to get a Christmas Nexus done. It's the last one. I'm running up short on conceptual stuff. Like finding the right images that would work. Well, dude, Mao Lee, what's up, dude? I sent you a Merry Christmas postcard, digital postcard, in over Discord. I don't know if you caught it, but glad to see you around, man. Hope your holidays are going all right. All right, so neither of these worked. I already did Christmas lights for the command center. Icor's idea was to give the Nexus a Christmas tree, or turn it into a Christmas tree or something, but I don't know. What else is associated with Christmas? No. Not doing that. Also, holy shit, you can actually post the clown emoji. That's crazy. For a while, that was the clown emoji was quarantined. So yeah, I have gifts. I have like present boxes around the hatchery lair and hive. I've got the Nexus. I have no idea, and then the command center has Christmas lights, and that's what I'm going for. But I don't know what else to do. There's obviously Santa hats, but those are on the workers and N. I guess I could do like elf outfits or something. Wow, I'm glad you wrote gay elves as I was saying that. Yeah, so DF had the idea of making Protoss Santa's elves. But I don't know what the fuck I would do for that conceptually. Like how do I personify Santa's workshop? Oh, hold on. Oh, this is also WebP. Never mind. No, I actually don't catch your drift. I guess I could do like the Christmas sack. Oh, wait, let me cancel the transform there. But I don't know, this feels like it's a copy of the other stuff. Dude, what would Protoss do for festivities? Oh, wrap the Nexus in present tape with a bow on it. Okay. The only problem there, right, I've got no fucking idea how to draw anything. Oh, this is another WebP. Fuck, dude, I hate WebP. Gross. Okay, actually, hold on. Might have gotten something. Like ribbon or whatever. Yeah, thanks. So we'll, alright. I think I've got some idea of how to do this. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the rest of it. There we go. Okay. I was able to click on the link anyway. Looks like there's a watermark on that one though. I think the reason why. Oh, what's up, Pullman? Dude, Merry Christmas. I'm tricking out my my some of the units here, some of the graphics with some festive cheer. I think the reason why it doesn't let you post links is because like I haven't found a comment of yours and added you to the approved commenter list. It's kind of stupid, but whatever. I think this ribbon will serve me well enough for now. Gonna see what else I can do here. Yeah, that's kind of lame, but it's okay. When that update does come through, there will be a very great epic edition that I already took screenshots of and shared with everyone. So. It was pretty funny when you were like, if you're curious, you can do that. And then, like, seconds later, I've started playing Counter-Strike. What could I be looking at? I swear it's unrelated, man. Nah, dude. I was waiting for that for a while. I've been dreaming of that moment. I walk out a CT spawn in a Valve sanctioned map, and I just see a fucking crow. Which coincidentally was my Steam username for a while. A fucking crow. I can't believe Valve didn't actually add stuff to the game this time. I mean, okay, I can believe it is Valve, but kind of crazy they didn't even so much. Didn't they like not even add the chickens this year? It's like the least you could have done. Fuck's my chicken at, Valve? Yeah, we saw. We had our very own reaction for that one. You know, gotta love Twitch is really, they know what to do. Okay, they're professionals. They know that language policing is what Twitch needed, not basic features or communication when it came to other things. I want to work a bit on the colors for this, but where are we here? We call them shrimps. Ah.
I guess I finished the map.
Dude, how epic are you? There's also another thing that I was about to say I can't believe, even though I definitely can believe it. I can't believe that of all the things to take a long fucking time, the only graphic with a single frame where I only had to change one frame, that's of course it, you know? That's what that's simply what does me in.
So what else are we doing for the Christmas update? Besides the updated sprites?
I'm saving my PSD file so that Photoshop doesn't crash on me and kill all my progress.
Oh yeah, that's good for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think we'll have to do some sort of gradient mapping on everything. I'll combine all these together and then separate them out with another layer at some point, like something like this, right? And then I can do like lower ribbon. Um, Dude, my brother got me a gift, and on the name tag it said to HYDRA creator from Wraith Rusher. That was pretty cool. Love strapped by the AI and by the players, dude. He was a big fan of rushing wraiths. Oh, I don't like that. I might just get rid of the center one, TBH. Problem with green is that there really are not that many colors for it. Like in the palette, I mean. So I don't think it's going to look all that great, TBH. Will the photon cannon get a festive wreath? Oh, a wreath would be good. Maybe I can throw a wreath on this. Good idea. I'm just doing the main structures, though. Town centers and workers. This is actually the last thing I have to do before I start hooking it up in-game. So.
I'll baby.
I'll allow it. I mean, you're not going to be able to tell it's a wreath at this resolution, I feel like. Fuck. Oh, I'll think of something else. Oh, wait, I still have to put it like a bow. Oh shit, this is a JPEG! God damn it, I got baited. Yeah, these are JPEGs, man. I can't even use them. Fuck. It happens. Yeah, I don't know. The Protoss one definitely seems the least festive overall. Like, I definitely want to do more than what I've got right now. Mistletoe shooting Mutalisk. I feel like the wreath issue is that I need to angle it, and that's going to make it look even more fucked up. I suppose ornaments do make sense, yeah. Yeah, dude, if you want to hit me up with those models, I can get them rendered to sprites. You just let me know if you feel like doing all the work. But yeah, I would definitely not mind more involved. Approach. This definitely fell apart over here. Oh right, yeah, I didn't want it to block out any of the player color. That's fair. Just go ahead and show this much. Dude, now we're talking. Now we're getting festive in here. I guess it sort of looks like what we're going for here. And we just need a nice bow. O'Malley's sent one in. I'm not sure how it'll work. Let's see here. I think this is one of those fraud PNGs. Yeah. Although, I guess it wasn't too bad, actually. It's one of those fraud PNGs that actually just puts in the transparent background as part of the image. Classic. Love those.
Yeah, that looks nice, Emo.
Want to make the red slightly more vibrant. All right. There you go. I mean, again, I would have liked to have a bit more color going on. Maybe I can still salvage something over here. Something like, I think that's like a slightly better red. Let me play around with it here. I guess I'll just copy the gradient map here. And I think I need to lower the stuff slightly. All right. There you go. Epic question mark? Hey. Well, the palette kind of screwed up the green as expected, I guess, but whatever. I'll say it was good. Get rid of this. Oh, I saved it as a PNG instead of a BMP, which is a classic. All right. Guys, we did it. We've successfully done a Christmas stuff thing. All right. Save and close. And graphics. There you go. That's in there. This is in here. That was pretty fun. I think it'll be nice. I guess I should probably do one for the sire as well, but I don't really feel like it. It's a dumb graphic. I'll just ignore it, pretend it went away. All right. So there's 9 items in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I've put these in. I've got to make the extended entries, but first I have to use the bathroom. So when I come back, we'll really sink our teeth into festive cheer mode and actually have a Christmas fucking patch, if you could believe it. And that's pretty funny as far as I'm concerned. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back in business. It's time for Zerg here, dude. Christmas here. Let's get this shit in here. Okay, so I actually wanted to not bother with the sire. For Flingy, we're going to... So we need 9 images, because we're doing Flingy... Or sorry, we're doing the 3 workers, the 3 basic town halls, 2 extra town halls, and the infested Terran. So we'll say... what will we say? Let's open up Flingy Dat. Well, images Dat is fine too. So command center is... oh. I guess I will have to make a version for the infested command center. Otherwise, it's going to use the old one. Let's see here. All right. So for that reason, I've actually got to do oops. So this will be Nexus. We've got Hatchery, Player 5. SCV, Probe, Drone, Terran. There we go. Now, 662, 663, 664. Of course, sprite ID 666 is for probes because probes really are, Protoss worst race, Protoss OP, Protoss, Nerf Protoss. They are the harbingers of death. 328, 329, 31. Okay. So yeah, exactly. So Hive is 333. Which means command center should be 328. Yeah. Now we get to copy the stats. 42733. 2763. Turn radius 27. 27 and 1. Alright, for Nexus, we have just the straight up zeros. Fine by me. I'm not sure about Hatchery. Same thing. I'm going to assume Layer and hive are the same, yeah. All right, SCV 1280 67 40. This is 0. Open type 2, 2, 2, and 2. And for the infested Terran, I'm pretty sure this is just... One 4127. Okay. Simple enough. All right, flungy side stuff is done. I'm gonna open up the extended sprite stat, get our shit together over here. Get to copy this. Okay, so we've done that, and now we get to do the fun part of setting up the image IDs. So we know we've got 1300, 1301, 1302. Pretty sure we just need these. So we'll jump back up here and we'll say this is a command center. What else was I gonna do? CV, probe, John. Oh, I guess I did need one more. Oh yeah, I was thinking we only needed 9, but we needed a second one for the infested command center. So that makes sense. take a look here. So we've got 1224. Okay, so we're pointing to the right graphics now, and we just need to jump into images. Take a look at the command center flags here. So we've got graphic does not turn, everything else is ticked. 66, 67, 68. And 39 for the iScript ID. I'm going to assume the same is true for the regular command center. We have 66, 67, 68, yep. And 102 for the iScript ID. Check out my Nexus, 1770. 185, 184. For Hatchery, 43, 79, 5 is 82, and Lair is 85. Recipe, we've got 252 for special and 84 for the iScript. Oops, this is actually supposed to be for the SCV, dude. Special is 20. For the probe, it's using the Zerg one. I didn't know that. Likely something to do with the coordinates being identical or something. The drone is 11. We've got overlay attack at 19 and overlay special at 20. Tested Terran is just straight up normal and with an iScript ID of 6. Okay. Should be good there. I just need to set the image IDs now. 1309, 1308, 1307, 1304. Okay. In theory, that should be everything we need. Let me just double check. The flingies are pointing to the right script IDs. Data rewrites are here.
Prepare to die.
N does not seem very festive. But we have the... Yeah, we have the gifts. It looks like my team color is actually applying on some of the ribbons. That might be easy enough for me to fix later. So I can't actually tell.
Additional supply depots required.
Fucking kidding me? Yeah, the lights look a little fucked up, but I do like that they animate. It's pretty cool.
You must construct additional pylons.
SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah, we could probably work on the actual visual aesthetic or whatever, but not sure why the SCV probe and drone didn't get rewritten. My thinking is that maybe I didn't set up the SCV drone and probe sprite IDs, but it looks like they are correct. If we look at sprite stat 666. This is 1307, which is an appropriate number for the image ID. Yeah, these are all the correct GRP IDs. So the logical conclusion here is that I don't have the right graphics, but I do. Well, I guess the only thing I looked at was the drone. But yeah, it appears correct. So what are we missing here? It's not like the file path is incorrect, otherwise it would yell at me. Maybe the data rewrite is incorrect. 335. So SEV is 334. Lingy is 335. For probe. Drone is 336. Yeah, everything seems correct, so why?
Ready to kill.
Dude, you're not ready to kill. You were supposed to be ready for Santa. Yeah, okay, so we have them for the
Right away, sir.
Terran units. And for the Protoss units. Why not for Zerg? What's wrong with the drone and the infested Terran? Six six seven 668. That's correct. 1231 and 1232 is correct. What the fuck is going on? Um, 1308, 1309. Yeah, that's all right. We have the right unit IDs, don't we? But we know it's 336 for drone. Which is 41, 336, yeah. This Darren is 50, 337. Also, yeah. What the fuck? I don't even know if PDN can open these files. Or PDN. Hey, Molly, what's this? Oh. All right, dude, that's epic. I'll take that for sure. All right, we are good to go here, I think. I still don't know what's going on with the file name here, though. It is drone.grp. It appears to have the hat, and I am overwriting it in here. Um, not like I'm multiple. It's not like I'm overriding it multiple times. You know what I mean? I really don't know what's going on there, to be honest. Hey, Veeker, are you here?
Yep.
Yo, dude. I'm gonna need some second eye on this. So I'm data rewriting, infested Terran, and drone. Oh, never mind. I figured it out. It's embarrassing. I missed a comma.
Oh.
And this program just silently fails instead of letting you know. What's what? There we go. Santa hats are here. Hell yeah, brother. Let's take a look at that Nexus.
Cool.
Maoli made a Nexus for me.
You must construct additional pylons.
How do you like your present Nexus?
Yeah, it looks interesting. I think I liked the previous one a little bit better. With the...
No, I just previewed it in game earlier. It looks ugly as fuck because of the palette.
Oh.
That one's way infinitely better. I'm also not sure if, like, I don't know what's going on with the, player colors on this stuff.
Oh my sire.
Yeah, don't look at that. Yeah, I can't actually tell if there's... It looks like there are some player colored bits and bobs here and there on the gifts, but overall I think it looks fine.
Yeah, the purple gifts, I think.
Well, I disabled the actual purple one, but I don't know why it's acting like that. And check out the sudden...
Oh.
It's a massive structure, dude. Oh, the sire is way too big, and we definitely need a different one. We don't even have a wireframe for it, apparently. What?
Do we even like need the sire right now?
It's another tier of spawn rate. It doesn't do anything other than spawn larvae way faster. So. And I guess block your vision. Now the command center one I'm also not super happy about because of the way that the paletting destroyed it.
Additional supply depots required.
Mostly I think I liked it. Unless the animation is broken.
I do like that it blinks at you.
Yeah, that's good. So do you maybe want to look at the map? Then?
Hell yeah, dude. Now that our hats are in. But yeah, Hydra had like some insane number of new units since the last time you were around, Molly. Alright, let's take a look at your map. Oh wait, I can't open Imgur in that browser. Alright, I'll just load the local files, because Imgur is epic. Okay. I don't know about putting your very large bitmap files in here, by the way.
Yeah, I should compress them somehow.
I just get rid of them for the public repo, because everybody who downloads the full package is going to get them,
right.
is what I mean. Like, you could probably have a link to, not Imgur albums, but like a collection of them in some other capacity, like some other storage area. You could have a link to the albums in the README file for your maps. I think that would be enough. Have I ever had an issue with Photoshop pasting blank space instead of whatever was in your clipboard? Yeah, I was asking if you were like pasting into a masked out area or something, but I'm not actually sure. Are you pasting like while you still have something selected? Like, have you tried clearing your selection first? I don't know. I feel like I have had that issue before, but it's usually like some weird user error that it takes me a while to like figure out. Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't know what it might be, to be honest. Also, as far as the dislikes go, I for whatever reason, there's like a group of people who just like come in and dislike the video and leave. We're not actually sure what the cause is, but or like who it is. It's just Lard fans, Star Edit Crusaders. Ultralisks, welcome. Merry Christmas. You can check out fraudsclub.com if you want to actually learn more about all the Hydra stuff. Veeq and Frenzy, Adam, were able to put together a website, and I did some data entry for it, and now we have this fully interactive tech map. So you get to like mouse over stuff. You get to see down here there's like a little key that says like, oh, if it's blue, it's something that enables something else, and if it's green, then that means the unit gets created by that, and all this other stuff. You get to see what's here. And anything not implemented will have those dashed lines around it, so it's pretty easy to tell when something's like conceptualized but isn't in there yet. So yeah, check out. Hey, Started Crusaders is also Veek's name, so you can thank him for that. All right, so this is Veek's map. I'm looking at the map dev images, so this is the first iteration, and he filled in the upper cliffs piece by piece. Then he started placing the expansions. This looks to be when he more or less got all of the initial bases down. Then he did the bridges and some terrain adjustments. So this is a version I haven't seen before. I saw this version earlier. This is a version where... Oh, you once again used the wrong ramps XD, by the way. But then he coastal cliffed it. Okay. Coastal snowed it. It looks like you made some very small alterations to the backline resources that I was talking about in that video I sent you. You might consider moving the gas slightly as well, but I don't know. That's something that we have to play around with.
Yeah, I imagine so.
And then you've got your... Oh, it looks like you did some more tweaking. Some more decor. Big fan. Big fan of decoration. And this is what, the current version with presents? I will still say that the mains in particular look very lacking in detail. Obviously there are moguls you can use for that tile type, but I don't think we have dirt on that tile type yet. So it's kind of like a problem where you might want to like add some cliffs or something, but...
Yeah, I wasn't really sure. I could use the white tile, but I'm not sure. Maybe for some like mob flow indications.
Yeah, the moguls.
Yep.
Would be a fine addition. There should be, I think there are trees and stuff too. Like, I'm trying to think. If I jump to... Yeah, I definitely have doodads for it at least. But I don't think I have like general tile types. Yeah, there's the basilica that I've already thrown in there. There's a couple of tile types that we could still benefit from though. I think the Christmas patch is actually ready. I mean, I don't know anything here that would stop us. I'll check to see if we've got anything new in GPTP or A's. Doesn't look like it. Can I close this recent area? That's infuriating. All right, and the only other thing I'll do real quick is I built the latest GPTP plugin, but I don't remember if I actually added it. Looks like we're still fine, so whatever. I just wanted to make sure that we had the correct thing here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Oh no, the bots didn't take Christmas off. What a bunch of jokers. Oh, as I'm doing this, Kian, send me send me a fucking Christmas gift box or chunk. What a goofball. Oh shit, he's got a lot, actually. Hold on. Oh, is that coal? Wait. They seem a bit large. I'm gonna see what they look like in game. I certainly like the present box.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, that is fucking enormous.
Orders received.
It's like bigger than the SUV.
Wow, that's nice.
That's pretty funny. Let's see if we can make them slightly more reasonable. Oh, I guess he's gonna scale it down. Okay. The only thing I am worried about is oh shit. Dude, wow. This whole time. $12.05. The other problem is that I'm gonna have to modify the iScript for those. Yeah. Okay. Now I've actually fixed the fucking Zorius the Last Shadow. Pretty nice. Christmas. Dear. Welcome Christmas. I will at least take the present. I don't know what else we could do. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure. What are you feeling festive, DF? You got anything for us while you're out here? Have you been doing any epic celebrations lately? Did you also replace Orchunk or no? Anyway, if you send me the goods, I'll use them. Our palette kind of fucks over the Christmas lights, but I like the fact that they sparkle while you're sitting here doing this.
SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir?
I think that's epic. Let's preview Kian's mineral thing.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, that is definitely more reasonable in terms of size. I guess I'll compare it to whatever DF sends me later, and see which one looks best. But that one definitely is better than the first take, so we'll keep that for now. So I guess the next patch will replace mineral fields and mineral chunks. Pretty epic. I'm guessing you only made one variant? Or are the other ones coming? What the fuck? Oh, we would need an even less, like a one frame for it being almost completely gone as well for Hydra. What do we got here? Yeah, I guess either one of those is probably fine. If you feel like spending some time slapping together some Christmas mineral fields, you let me fucking know, dude. Yeah. Where'd my chat go? Oh, there it is. Well, no, it's more like I don't know if DF feels like doing that, but if he does, I'm just saying, I will use this shit, man. Mm. In that case, I should actually delete the file. Okay, I think we're pretty much set for the Christmas patch, dude. Christmas patch dev stream. It has concluded. Well, at least the development of the Christmas patch has. The stream is still going. But I may BRB so that I can have a snack or something. All right. Now that I'm done writing that essay, I will BRB to get some food. When I come back, I'll probably do some concept work or some animations that need doing or something like that anyway. So, BRB. Hi.
Hi.
What's poppin', dude?
We started the lobby for game
Hell yeah.
with Volk and Alexander.
Pretty epic that Alexander got his stuff taken care of for Christmas.
Oh, and Alexander dropped.
Frank.
Yep.
Has he gotten the latest EXE?
I think so. I'll ask him.
Because I updated, like, let me see how recently. So maybe he has it and you guys don't? That is also a possibility.
Now I have all the new stuff. The cards and the graphics. So I'm at the newest version. Together with that, there is the life change.
Aha, his antivirus needs to be put down like the dog it is. I like that. Yeah, dude, I'm so fucking hungry. I walked out there, my mother had made burgers. I was like, fuck yeah.
Like you.
I'll actually do stuff later. Yeah, eating ASMR stream. Sorry about that. I saw that you posted a crash that is most likely related to the goofy shit there. Although it looks like you're observing in this mission. I assume you must be trying to figure out like what's going on with the new units and stuff. Because I don't see a thing for you here. Yeah, how do you feel about them all? I was gonna ask. Oh shit, Alexander can't see your game, Veeq. You hiding it? Is it cloaked? Does he need a detector?
No, it should be up.
I think he needs to build a witness! Witness! Even if you do go vanilla units, you're still fighting against all the new units, so you still have to contend with it. Questionable mech who has ridiculous movement speed. Wonder which one you're talking about. Maybe you're talking about the Cyclops?
Go ahead, TACOM.
This guy, he seems pretty smooth.
Systems functional. Target
I
designated.
haven't got all day. Decisive.
Identify target. What do you want?
Maybe the South Power?
Going.
Comlink online. Channel open. Systems functional.
But the Southpaw is just
What do
Vulture.
you
So.
want? No problem.
I mean, not the same speed as the Vulture. Sorry, it's not just a Vulture. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you were talking about.
Channel open.
I don't know, the only thing I can think of is that he got hasted by something, but I'm trying to think of all of the effects that can increase movement speed. I can't think of any. So Kian mentioned something about mineral fields having different visual aesthetics depending on the race, and I also agree with this. I think we can reuse the code that does that changes the GRP file or whatever the fuck is going on there with the gas orbs. I think we can reuse that for mineral chunks and just define our additional mineral ones. And we can use the existing ore chunk for Zerg, because I think that makes the most sense. And we can fashion out a frame set of mineral cube and mineral, like a mineral tank, I guess, similar to gas tank, and a mineral orb.
Transmit orders.
Good day, Commander. Hailing frequencies open. Receiving transmission.
Radiate should be preserved by that. It's weird.
We have you on visual.
They're intended to be used by anything that has a
Jacked up and good to go.
that with any debuff. So you can apply,
Good day, Commander.
assuming their ability even works
Engage.
correctly here.
Set a course.
Where's the
Take
queen?
it slow. Hailing frequencies open. Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander.
You can refresh any debuff, in theory. I don't know why Radiate wasn't working. But as you can see, this Kiskath is perpetually ensnared.
Can show the status tooltip to actually.
Yeah, it's called
Hailing frequencies open.
Oh yeah, so I guess I can do that.
Hailing frequencies open. Receiving transmission.
That was one that I was already
Go
attacking.
ahead,
Good day,
HQ.
Commander.
I don't know what happened there.
We have you on visual.
Hailing frequencies
Destination?
open.
Yeah, it looks like it's just not getting
Go
reset,
ahead,
which is
HQ.
probably some issue with the code. Well, obviously it is, but with the function I have in API here. I mean, this looks right to me. Maybe it can't be 8 times 3, maybe it has to be 24. Might not be able to be math. Which would seem odd to me, but... I agree, Balethel should make festive versions of the game sound.
We have you on
Hailing
visual.
frequencies open.
I'm eager to help.
Yeah, it's still ticking down. For some reason.
Good day, Commander.
It's not like there's like a return or anything. So...
So they asked me to stream me the game, I guess. So if you'd like to see this,
Wait, what
take a
happened?
look. So they asked me to actually stream the game for you. I don't know if you're interested, but you can watch it.
Oh. I guess I can stream that. That's gonna look fucking ugly. El Clasico. I'm gonna move this code over here. There you go. We get to watch. So you guys are playing against the AI, I'm assuming?
Yep. I really like the red ones. I don't know.
Yeah.
They look nice.
Those are the that's the color of Santa, dude.
Yep. And I am Santa Dog.
DF. It may be difficult to see from this angle, but I'm way ahead of you. It was already there, homie. He was feeling festive for a while. I actually took him out and put him on the table next to us while we were unwrapping gifts today. It was pretty epic. Is Alexander back to playing Zerg here?
Now his turn.
How does he like his fucking command center?
I don't know. Can ask him if you want.
Yeah, go for it. I guess. Oh shit. Spawn more overlords. You're about to spawn even more overlords, buddy. Brutal. Y'all better watch out. You guys got some hydras headed your way. Some project hydras. This is the closest I can get to observing an 8-player match. I wonder who they were going to. I wonder where those hydras went. Brutal. You can kill him, dude. There you go. You got that creep advantage, dude. Now she ran off the creep. She knew what was going on. Oh shit. Wait, you've got 2 green players over there? I love Southpaws. It doesn't look like Broodlisks inherit the timed life from when they kill enemies with incubators.
Yeah, I think that also applies to Broodlings now. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's definitely a big issue. Balance-wise. Meanwhile, do you like Bactylisks? Oh shit, dude, you're third. Is man in this game? What does that mean? Veek's micro strats did not work out this game. Oh, oh. South pod. they aren't fucking around, man. Although I guess the Zerg are dying, but they definitely had some units. Whoever's red is getting some men in their base. Utter brutality, of course. Oh shit, wraiths! Run, homie. That's a general AI. I think. I think you might need to get some calculusks, dude. Or something. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, dude. Wait, don't you still have queen somewhere? Oh, man. I think despite the upgrade disadvantage, you should be able to repel these guys. Wow. Maybe not. Oh wait, they're walling themselves off, dude. Wait, what are their upgrades out?
1-1, I think.
Oh, okay. You're not that far behind them. That's still going to hurt when you have mostly squishy units.
Yeah, true.
Zerg is hard to do though. Zerg is it requires a lot of APM to get all your selections correct. A lot more control groups than everything else. What a fucking haha. No, just load them into your overlord thing. You'll be fine. How's everybody else on your team doing? Oh, never mind. You got Coder, dude. You got the man. Oh, there's a single drone in your... Or a single Zergling in your mineral line. At some point, I've got to go through all of the air assets from Five Nations and stabilize the frames so that they're the correct offset, because some of them are really fucked up. But so is key in red or is key in purple? Oh,
Black
that's
and is
Volga.
purple.
Yeah. You're... That looks like bad news, dude. In your third. Can't believe they took that base. That's hilarious. Oh. Well, you might be able to take it back at least. Oh, never mind. Kian's dying. Help your boy, dude. What happened, Kian? Holy shit, dude. Santa's elves are here. Dude, that's scary to see. What units did you have? Wow. Oh yeah, they deal oh no, they do deal normal, but they don't deal that much. I don't know about 4 southpaws. That should probably be enough, but maybe there's like an upgrade discrepancy or something. One thing I'm noticing is you kind of want to have a lot of queens in stock if you want to use Ensnaring Brood. I wonder if the effect should just be permanent, honestly. And then I can just reduce the duration of Ensnare itself. And the power of it.
This unit is so big. It's like...
What, you accidentally selecting it a lot or something?
Yep.
Its radius should be wide enough that you can put it over your mineral line or something. Still have it affect the eggs. We don't have a read for it, obviously, yet, so that's kind of a problem. Dude, Foco's got some pretty good army, it looks like. You guys should be able to do something. Although, unfortunately, it does look like Kian's out of the game for now. Excuse me? Unit blocked Templar Storm. Storm isn't a unit, so that doesn't seem right. You're probably getting CCMU from queuing other units or something. If it just doesn't work, then maybe you're at the image limit or something, but I don't think so. Wait, is it CCMU? I don't even see the notice. Yeah, I don't think so. I think maybe you ran out of energy or something, dude. It's pretty cool that you guys have made it to almost 20 minutes and there's no crash. Yeah, bullet limit might be real. That's the bullet limit is only 100, so more things for us to fix later. I can't wait to add corpses for all of the air units and mech units and stuff. I think I'll just have them all deteriorate at roughly the same time. Oh, looks like a crash.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a plugin crash, so I can't really do anything against that or with that. It's probably related to the egg stuff. That game didn't look too hot for you guys, though.
Yeah, I wasn't playing very well.
It's still cool to see. Appreciate the stream of it. Oh yeah, let's try to fix that broodling bug. What do you think?
The one with timed life. I can't
Yeah,
think
it
of
doesn't
it.
reset. Or it does reset, I guess. It sets it back to normal. I mean, unless we're not passing the remove timer correctly when we call this function.
It's only incubators, I think, though.
Oh yeah, it's only incubators. But I don't know if incubators actually... no, it does call it here. Oh, but it just says 720 for remove timer instead of...
Oh yeah, it should be attacker
yeah.
RO remove timer.
Is that it?
I'm pretty sure.
I'll search for incubators anywhere else just to be sure.
No, that should be the only entry.
And obviously attacker could never be null, so I don't have to guard against that. I like how your commit is just merge.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
You didn't, yeah, you didn't even do anything. You just merge it. Okay.
Yeah, that's just how it is. It's pretty annoying, honestly.
Yeah,
Should I honestly comment?
it's a weird thing. All right, let me add this to the bug fixes.
Maybe.
You. Okay. So I've documented all that. Let me just push this here.
Hi.
You. Hell yeah, Tito man, dude. How you doing, man? How's your Christmas going? Oh, I see what happened. I still can't get over, like, if you just, again, the my name is lol thing, right? It's like if you just haven't played since like Gorger cores were initially implemented or something, like what was the last unit that Alexander was around for, or Ultralisk was around for? I think it was. I don't think they played in the mega patches. So I think it was
Probably
like
Fiverr?
Wyvern or
Yeah.
Gorger core or
Gargoyle back then.
yeah, Gorgolith back then. No, I'm trying to think of like what the chronology of some of these units being added was. I think the Gorger core was added in after the Wyvern. The Wyvern was for
Yeah, I think so. That's
um,
probably the order. Yeah.
yeah. So I think maybe that unit was added. Maybe Nathricors? Maybe they were a recent addition. We can go to the changelog in the release thread here. Yeah, so Gorgolith was added, obviously under that name, on the 12th of August. That was also the patch that shipped Auroras and Panoptises as separate units.
Oh, right, yeah. It was around when we were doing Deliverance, I think. Like, just starting it.
Yeah. Trying to think of what else was there. Yeah, so I think I'm pretty sure Ultralisk and Alexander both last played when we still had upgrades.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because Gargalevs and Wyverns had like upgrades.
I think the Wyverns had everything by default, or no, you had to research their reverse thrust ability.
Yeah,
And yeah,
I think
Gargalevs
that was
had a
removed
bunch of
later,
stuff.
but
Yeah.
well, yeah.
Honestly, yeah, it's like some crazy ass stuff went down back then, man. Holy shit. That doesn't like it was only August, dude.
Yeah,
This is literally only 4 months ago. Holy shit.
crazy.
Dude. We made so much progress in such a short amount of time. That's the other thing too, is like back then I was like so reliant, even just 4 months ago, I was so reliant on iQuare helping me implement like a new ability for a new unit or something for like the Gorgoleth. I remember I was like, I have no idea how to do this, and then I think you actually implemented some of the Gorgoleth stuff, or maybe most of it, or all of it. But I was like, I don't know how to do any of this shit. Now it's like, now the issues I run into are like small syntax errors when I'm actually implementing brand new fucking abilities and stuff, like actual new abilities, not even passives, which is like a step that I'm not saying it's impossible for me to learn. Obviously, it's not impossible for me to learn it because I did learn it. But just the idea of that too is like that's pretty fucking cool. I like that I've been able to just make that progress update, in so to speak. So yeah, it's pretty epic. Pretty you actually. So yeah. Okay, I think player versus player is probably fine, even if it's like 4v4s, but I don't know for sure. It would probably be possible to do 1v1s. I just can't imagine actually doing 1v1s. Like in Hydra, I feel like you miss out on so much, man. If you're not having like a massive 4v4 team game or some psychotic free-for-all. What are you even doing, dude? So yeah. Eight-player FFA, yeah. I actually want to make a melee map or some sort of map that will benefit 8-player FFA style stuff. Even though I know most people don't actually like that because in practice you just get fucking RNG gangbanged a lot of the time. But there's ways to play this in a way that is like interesting. I think there's there's this kind of game mode called No Hunters FFA. It's like a community mode. There's nothing formal about the rule set really in terms of like it's not like you can select it from the list when you're setting up the game. But basically, you play in the I think melee mode instead of free for all. But nobody is allied with each other by default, and you can choose to ally at any point. So the idea is people start to like do like shady shit. They're like, maybe before the game even starts, they're like whispering to the guy. They're like, "Yeah, let's ally when we get in." And then like something happens, and then they're like, you know, they suddenly unally, or something happens, and they're like, "Oh yeah, sure." And the catch is that there can be only one victor. So any alliance is temporary, and you must be the last player standing in order to win. So that's the No Hunters free for all community is out there. They have like a Discord server and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. So that could be pretty epic. Showing off the AI is part of the Hydra experience as well. Yeah, it is. Hopefully we are able to stabilize things before Sunday. We don't have to do it right immediately either. I'm totally fine with waiting until we make things a bit more stable, but I would be super down to to do some sort of publicity stunt like that, because that's like a nice celebration of how far we've come since even 4 months ago, let alone a whole year ago. So. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to do that, something like that. And enjoy your Christmas journey and your Christmas time with your family, dude. And I'm sure I'll catch you around. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for the lore wishes. Well, Veeq, what do we even work on now?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think the project is done. I mean, I think we're done. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, so how about you play some games?
Playing video games, dude. When you could be making video games.
Yes.
I did want to do some concept work. I still actually have, yeah. Even though I say like I don't even know what to work on anymore, I still have to make like a birth animation for the Othsteleth. I have to make a cocooning animation for the Ireleth and for the Zoryusteleth and for the fucking Bactylisk. And technically the Vorverling, but it's kind of fine right now anyway. It's just reusing the Zergling one.
So I would actually say about the Fae thing you were talking about. I would be interested in actually experimenting in like reducing the RNG factor in it. Like maybe making the layout isolate you with few players and then like you would essentially emerge into fighting with others.
Yeah, so this is something I've talked about on the stream, and I've thought about as well. Is the free for all aspect for me? Like one thing that I really like about free for alls, and also one of the things that's really compelling to me about the battle royale game mode style, even though it doesn't often happen in execution, is that you get this idea of. I mean, there's a ton of RNG associated with battle royales.
Yep.
In theory, if you conceptualized a large map for Starcraft as your battle royale environment and a free for all as playing battle royale, there is no RNG besides like determining where you spawn. Once you've spawned in, like at that point, it's a fair and even playing field, assuming the map is somewhat balanced, right? So it's like a relatively fair playing field. As a result of that, I think you can think about like the idea of, say, in an imaginary world where we have 16 players instead of 8 players, there's 4 quadrants of the map, and in the top left quadrant we've got 4 players, and in all the other quadrants they've got 4 players each as well. And so you would start to see like you're essentially almost playing an isolated 4v4 game, or a 1v, like a free for all 4-player free for all in each quadrant, right? And then as time goes on, like maybe somebody flees their quadrant and tries to set up a base somewhere else in a sneaky location. Maybe there's areas of the map that are not actually owned by any quadrant in particular, but they can serve as like safe havens far away or something. Maybe there's obviously like the most common thing would be like 3 players die, 1 player reigns supreme and takes command of all the resources, and then they become like this superpower that has to contend with whoever rose to prominence in the other quadrants as well, and that becomes like a fight for the superpowers. And meanwhile, any cockroaches that were able to sneak out, they're like trying to find their way back and see what they can do. Maybe they strike those alliances of convenience like I was talking about earlier, or maybe that's not allowed in this game mode, whatever the case might be. But that to me is really compelling. The idea of like coming out of an area where you're fighting a smaller battle into becoming the main man in an area and deciding like, okay, now I've got to deal with all these other main men, all these other superpowers. And then also being able to flee, like being able to say, oh, fuck, dude, I lost this engagement. Maybe something happened where I didn't play as well, or I just got tag teamed or something, but I can get the fuck out of here. And maybe if I play well enough and I get a little bit of good luck, I might be able to, sort of cockroach there. And it might not even make sense to hunt down the cockroaches in the first place, because you might have to contend with somebody who's like in your quadrant or
because then you
nearby.
would be vulnerable.
Yeah, exactly. So like you can't overextend. I think there's a ton of potential there for free-for-all stuff.
If the map is big enough, then
yeah,
I think you could support that.
Yeah, it would have to be 256 by 256, and even then I don't know if it would be big enough. But the idea is like you'd have, like you said, the map itself sort of encouraging inter-quadrant battles. I mean, I guess in this case we don't have 16 players, obviously we only have 8.
Yep.
So it would, realistically speaking, it would be like 2 per quadrant if we wanted to do the quadrant style, or it could be something like maybe there's like 8, and you have I'm trying to think of like, you would have like 2 in the upper middle, 2 in the bottom left, 2 in the bottom right, and then there'd be like 2 more that are almost like floaters who could decide to either interact with the bottom left or bottom right quadrants, depending on which one they were, or they could interact with the top one. Like, I think that could be interesting as well. Like, there's a couple of ways that you can handle it. I just feel like I'm looking at this, right? I'm considering the ideas that could be had in this context, and it's like there's so much potential for some sort of really interesting free for all style thing if the map lends well to it. So that's definitely something that I'm down to experiment with, like the idea of.
I feel like it would also be nice if you would start with like a scout unit, and also you would be able to pick the like starting location somehow, so you could like a little bit mitigate how you were spawned, like actually select your position.
Yeah, one idea that I had was like, I mean, so this is a callback to the fucking like cat and mouse UMS maps from like the year 2000. But something that you did in those maps is you actually had a probe and you'd move around and you'd pick a spot to start building in. And I think the game would only like you'd have to spend your initial resources to get the first structure. And that would essentially be you like laying down roots and saying, this is where I'm going to be. Like, you're planting the flag. Once all players have planted the proverbial flag, that's when like the cat would come out. So that's where like the cat and mouse gameplay starts. So, like, you're essentially having this pre-building phase.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
So,
because then you
yeah.
can actually
like
the location.
My thought process is that basically you would have you'd have whatever worker you have, and there would be a location that would detect what your when you have a building, it would move to the building regardless of what it was, remove that building, and then create your starting workers and at that location, create your starting unit, your starting structure, all that shit. I'm not sure how to do it like such that it would actually create like the starting Zerg stuff and the starting, like, you know, depending on what's going on. The other thing too is that your idea of having a scout unit, which is sort of like Age of Empires, as far as I know, has like those scout units that you get at the beginning of games.
Yeah.
Those are specifically designed to not be useful in terms of combat. And the problem is that I don't know if there's a unit for every single race that would fit that bill. Like, overlords are obviously beneficial for Zerg in this game mode that we're describing, because you get to sort of like move around in that respect. And then I think aside from that, you have the idea of like, okay, maybe you could do like a Marine or a Shaman or something for Terrans, so something that doesn't attack, I guess, maybe a medic. But it's not going to be as mobile as an Overlord is, obviously, because the Overlord can fly.
I guess you could also like introduce a new unit that would serve the role. I'm not sure if. I guess it would be kind of gimmicky, because then it's like a one role thing.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about the Age of Empires Scout, is that it doesn't feel like, it feels like it's only there to assist you in the early game. You know, like, it doesn't scale.
Actually, in Age of Empires 2, you can later on upgrade it to like, I mean, it's a normal cavalry unit, so you just upgrade it later on with its upgrade system. Like, yeah, you just progress the tech tree and you unlock the new upgrades. So
yeah, but then are you actually training scouts beforehand?
Yeah, you in like Age 2, I think, you actually train scout cavalry, and then you just upgrade it to something better.
Yeah, then it's not that big of a deal. We don't have the luxury of Age of Empires where every fucking race is the same, though, so obviously we would need something different.
Yeah, I know. I imagine actually giving some characteristics to the scout units would be nice, and I imagine it would also be like, you could probably morph it to something for Zergs, and I don't know about the 2 other races, but I imagine you could actually do something.
I mean, I think we could just have it be that you start with a Marine, 2 Zerglings, and a Legionnaire or something for each race, instead of actually creating new ones. And then the idea is that these units are not going to be so powerful that you're going to like rush somebody, and the map is not going to be designed such that you could use this to really do a lot of damage.
To me is that Two Zerglings is actually more powerful than anything else because you can scout 2 locations at once.
Yeah, well, the Zerg have an overlord, so they can already do that. But my thinking is you need maybe a Vorvaling then instead, so that it's still one supply. Like I'm just thinking of making it so that it's always the same supply count. The problem with giving the Zerg anything is that they have the overlord, so they can always scout two locations at once if they want to. I'm not sure
so
how
maybe the overlord is enough. I don't know.
What happened?
Maybe the overlord is enough then? I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, but then the other races have a supply penalty.
Yeah.
True. It's only of 1, but it's still something. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if you would actually need the scout unit. So I guess we should probably test without it first, and then we could sort of revisit the concept after if it feels like there'd be something to be gained there. I can see where it would be useful, but I also think that if we're allowing people to pick their starting location, what I think would happen is they'd get a worker, and then they'd have like 30 seconds or a minute or something to explore and build a base somewhere else if they wanted to. And otherwise, it would just remove their unit and create the base normally. The one issue that I do have is that we can't use your new your mechanism for moving starting workers closer to the resources if we're creating it with triggers. I mean, we could, but we would have to make like a special grid of locations for every single fucking expansion, which I think we would run out of locations before anything. So,
I mean, we could probably do something on GPTP side and just like call a signal from the map, and then
yeah, I think we would have
just
to.
for each player you would spawn 6 workers on the side of the murals. So I guess after the 60 seconds you would actually get maybe a unit dev set to something. Then GPTP would really then do the magic.
Yeah, you'd also need to make sure that you're reading a location.
Why?
Because you need to know where they have placed their structure.
Unit finder.
Well, I guess you could do that, but so you'd also have to have a case for there not being a building at all. Because if there's no building after 30 seconds of game time, then it just initializes anyway.
Yeah,
and it would use your start location.
Somehow in GPTP.
Yeah. I like the idea. I think that sort of free-for-all game mode would be pretty cool. A stupid thought about a Terran scout unit. Imagine some kind of exploration satellite dish truck that can't attack, but later on it transforms into a comsat station. I kind of like the idea of units that transform into add-ons because it's really funny. It's just funny to me. I don't know if it's actually sensible. I have thought about like it's kind of unrelated, but I have thought about like Terran units, just straight up building units. Like they built the SCVs build the Thor in the SE2 beta or alpha. But right now, I don't think that would make much sense.
Yeah, maybe for tier 10 units in the new engine.
Yeah, you need like a specialized worker to even begin.
Yeah, engines.
What are you changing over here? Oh. Wait, what did you change?
I added 2 entries, and I also fixed some HTML issue.
I don't think grid hockey. Oh yeah, grid hockeys aren't implemented yet. Oh, so you added the. Let me just see. I guess you didn't.
I didn't put it, by the way.
You actually.
I can do that if you want.
I just did it.
Okay.
Yes, hockey option. Yes. Yes. What else do we have here? 3 observer slots, but I added that, so you.
Yeah, I was wondering why only 3.
Those are the remaining players that we have: 9, 10, and 11.
Okay, I guess so. I wonder if we can actually use them for observers.
That's what Blizzard did. So,
Oh,
what do you think? They added new players? No.
wow. Embarrassing.
I don't remember if there's 4 in. They might have converted
yeah,
the.
they do it for
They might
the
have
new
converted
husband.
the neutral player into an observer. I don't know what they would have done,
Only.
but that's what player 12 would have been the other one. Well, boys, Christmas is here. I'm sure at some point I'll be getting some goofy shit from DF that I can use. Oh yeah, Veeq, I wanted to set up a news directory for HYDRA so that I could post about the Christmas stuff and also a bit of a roadmap on what's next on the website itself. So I was thinking we could do in the tech trees folder itself, we could do like a news section. Well, in the repo.
Yep.
And so the news section here would be like, I guess I would just copy index. So my thinking is we would have by default, it would go to some sort of recent page, like that's just links all of the latest. Ideally, it would automatically sort by most recent at the top, all the way down to the least recent at the bottom, and it would be that would automatically populate, and it would just say like latest news, and then give you a link to the specific news post. Is what I was thinking. So this would be like latest news, and then there'd be news 25 12 20. Although I don't know if that's the best way to sort it, because I don't know if we need like an index or something, but I guess that should be fine. And so then when I fill this in, latest news would like automatically, well, I guess just by virtue of the file being there, latest news would be like, oh, this is a file created more recently. So
Yeah, we could do that.
Or I guess we could give it an index. Every news page or every news post could get its own index. I don't know. That way, if I create a file to retroactively create a news post or something, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I don't know.
Probably be best to order them alphabetically somehow, so it's actually easier to like operate on those files in part.
Well, Mali suggested year, month, day, which I think would do it, right?
Yeah, I think so. It would be from the newest to the from the oldest to the newest though.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It's just I would just reverse it in
exactly.
the code.
Okay, so that's what we'll do.
I'm not sure if you need to do the news prefix though.
I just figure that's for my own sanity. Looking at the
Okay.
files instead of just a list of dates. It's a bit easier.
Sure.
Okay.
The thing is, in the URL, it will be news. Like it will appear 2 times.
Yeah, you are right about that. Well, I guess that's fine then. And then latest news should probably just be called main or something.
I don't actually need it. I will just
You'll create some sort of
page thing.
Yeah, okay. The other thing is, like, I don't know if we should set up some different classes or whatever for some of this.
Yeah, I would do those.
And title is just for the window, so we'll say okay. And then
I'd like the title to be automatically generated, honestly. I'll probably figure something out for that.
yeah, it's just Project Hydra News hyphen and then take
Then the
the
date.
yeah, take
from
the
the
day.
file.
Yeah. And then I guess you'd have to convert the month to a string for
Yeah, that should be okay.
yeah, pretty trivial. I'll just leave this here for now so that you can know what you're basing it off of.
By the way, the class race panel will be replaced with news panel, probably.
Sure. Dude, we went from modding to web design. So Starcraft modding to website modding. I think I'll keep the Project Hydra header. I don't know if that should become news header, but I think it's fine because I'm looking at it right now and I don't see an issue with it.
I will just probably refactor this for the sanity's sake. It will probably inherit the same properties.
Okay. Oh, I guess we don't need a table of contents for this page, although I don't know if it shows.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, I think I noticed that in the Protoss, Zerg, and Terran tech tree charts, it shows like table of contents, overview, tech tree chart. But there will eventually be more content there. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I've added that. If you notice, I didn't add it for a unit page because you will never actually have more than approximately one screen of content.
No, it's right here. So,
I'm talking about like individual unit page. You would like click on a marine or something.
oh. Yeah. So how would I remove that from this?
You just remove the talk name.
Oh,
attribute.
if there's no talk names, the
Yeah.
won't be anything. Okay. Good to know. All right, so I think I'll just do like
You didn't close one div.
oh, I accidentally deleted it like a goofball. Okay. This will be a nice test post. I guess we should also figure out some sort of image class. I was thinking, I don't know if it's possible to like process an image on the site. So like take a full image file and then like using parameters zoom in and crop out the rest. So like if I wanted to zoom in on a command center inside a screenshot without actually having to supply the exact thing. And I don't know if that makes any sense from what I'm talking about.
You can do some basic operations, but I don't think you can go as complex as you would want with your example.
Yeah, my main concern is some sort of standardization of how wide an image is, like what the dimensions are. Because I wouldn't want something that's like 600 pixels tall and then 500 pixels tall. You know, I would want it to be consistent.
Yeah, I think it's fine if the wave is consistent and the height is automatic. That's why you have the wave classes with like wave 50 for 50% of the container, etc.
Maybe instead we can have some sort of like frame that you can click on to expand the image. Or mouse over or something.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
But yeah, I think it will be epic. Can I do some sort of word? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to count units again. From just looking at new units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you believe there's over 50 new units alone in Hydra?
Oh wow, that's nice.
It's like 55. And that's not counting buildings. Pretty fucking nuts, dude. In just a few months, we'll probably be over 60. I think we'll have enough entries for that. Not that we necessarily need it, but should be possible. Luciferius with the big brain idea, the nothing personnel ability for anime units that made them, or the anime fan fiction editor that teleported him behind your unit whenever he attacked. It was on a cooldown or something. I think I would change it now to not obviously not be an upgrade. It would just be a default behavior, but I also think I would change it to be like every second attack or some sort of very clear thing like that, or maybe only working when you're targeting a weakened unit or something. But I could see that working for Dark Templar, as Luciferius suggests. Pretty funny though. Just start taking ideas from my anime mod. Imagine the reality. And yeah, as Balefall points out, I would really love to have observers available for all maps, dude. I want to observe those eight player games. Gotta have that.
So what you actually need to do is to have a paragraph for each of those fragments of text.
Oh, okay.
And probably H2 for Merry Christmas, I guess.
Instead of or in addition to the P?
Instead of.
Will I need it for the image as well?
I guess so, for some additional margins.
Okay.
So I don't know if you noticed, but H1 is the biggest header, and
Yeah.
H6
I think it
is
goes to 6, right? From what I remember of HTML. I'm gonna need line breaks as well.
You mean like new lines?
BRs, yeah.
I don't actually need that slash for beers.
Yeah, I know. I just fixed it. My brother is very excited about some football game. I don't know if anybody on the stream or you can hear it, Veeq, but it's pretty good.
And no again.
I like it. Like the energy. Alright.
So the thing with paragraph is that it usually has a line break. So I'm not sure if you need the beers.
Listen, man, gotta have some BRs. I'll preview it later and see what it looks like. But I had to do this in the index, so. Or maybe not for P, but I didn't use P to the same extent. Like for all of the general changes, I think there's only one P
right.
surrounding them.
But like paragraphs actually like automatically space out properly. So
maybe it was for because I did do it here as well. Maybe it's for just for making it a little bit easier to, or like having the spaces more defined. Might have been like an aesthetic choice on my part. All I know is I like the way it looks on the index. So. All right. I don't remember if I needed to. No, it doesn't look like it. Seems fine. Okay. I think that's fair shout. Okay, I'm just about done with this. I don't know how you're coming along with the formats and stuff. I should go get a screenshot of that command center thing that I need.
Yeah, it looks good, I think.
Orders, Captain? Roger that.
All right, I'm gonna crop this out and then get an image set up, and who knows where we'll go from there. Oh, I guess I could probably put what do you call it? I could probably implement like just store this file locally and have that be there instead of it being a external file. But I don't know how we would, what a naming convention would be there for that. I guess we could just do 2020, 12, 25, 1. And
Okay, so the thing is, I would instead do a folder with the date you want, and then in that folder rename the PHP file to index, and then have all the images in that folder.
so just call this one index.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, that's done. And now how would I go about
So you need to add the images, I guess. So you would use the image tag with source as the in source you would place the
oh, I guess I could just
image
use
name.
I can take a look at how these are done over here. IMG src equals, does it has to be the full file path, I guess, like news.
And now it can be relative.
Oh. So file
So you just have the name of the file.
Yeah. So we have that IMG.
You will probably want a class with probably center block and with 50, like W50.
So what would that class be called? Or is there a class like that already?
Something like this.
It's already done, or are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
The alt text is only visible when you actually like if you don't have the image loaded.
Oh,
If it's like not found or something.
I thought it was like when you mouse over it, sometimes a tag will appear. I haven't actually seen that over here. So I won't need the style because it's done through the class. And then I can actually turn this into a link with a like
Oh, if you want the hover over text, you would use title attribute.
Can you type out what the actual syntax is of that? Oh, it's just title. Okay. And how would I access, if I wanted to give them a link that takes them to a big version of the same image, how would I give them that? Like so that they click on it and it opens the image in another tab?
I guess you would just use the same as source as in image.
So the href would be like that.
Yep.
Okay. And you said you were going to make a news header or something over here? Instead of race header?
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay. Let's see if this works, dude. I don't know if you've... Oh, you haven't pushed anything?
I'm just pushing.
Okay. And then I guess we would need to add a... So if I go to... Wait, hold on. So if I go to fraudsclub.com and then I go to news, no. Oh. Well, it gives me this directory, but then it doesn't do anything here.
One second.
Meanwhile, I'll add a link to that URL. All right, I've pushed that, and I guess you're still working on the fixes. We should also figure out some more sitemap navigation later on so that we can have something like essentially some top bar that is like index and then news and like maybe a dedicated download page I'll write later, and then like a design diary and then maybe
Yeah, it would be nice, I think.
maybe there will also be like a drop down bar that will when you mouse over it, it automatically drops down, and it would be like tech trees, and then you'd be able to pick Terran, Protoss, Zerg, or all. I think that would be good. Something like that would be nice, like extra feature. Dude, I still can't like out of all the things to get me, we've got this mod with 55 new units. We got all the new buildings as well. We got this mod that has like epic AI, even though it kind of cheats right now. It's definitely cheats right now, but even though it cheats right now, like still makes you play the game well. We got this epic game state that's epic. But what really gets me is that I have a fucking website. Like I never thought that would happen. That's weird. It's cool though. Epic. Well, I guess we'll be getting this news post done pretty soon. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for spending part of your Christmas with me. And of course, thanks to Veeq for spending a lot of his Christmas with me. Really appreciate everybody's support during this time and all the other times. And I will, I'll be back. That's for sure. I'll be back. I don't think I have anything planned tomorrow besides Fraud Strike, so I'll probably be back with the stream then as well. Take care.
Do we actually do Crowdscript tomorrow?
I think we have to move it up a little bit because I have an episode of It's Server Time that I'm going to be recording at 5 my time. That'll be Sunday. So we could do Fraudcraft Sunday morning instead of Sunday afternoon. So I'll have to run that by people. But yeah, like Molly says, Merry Xmas 2020. Yeah. Thanks to everybody, man. Thanks to everybody who made this shit possible. I appreciate you, actually. So, mwah and bye.
See ya.